Sister Brenda. Thank you. Just getting settled in from Zigano. Sis, now. Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm sorry. My hair looking a little rough. I didn't really get nothing today. I sat on that couch all day, y'all, and didn't even move, except for when I ordered my lunch earlier. So we went there. We sat in the back of the restaurant, and that waitress was slow as hell. I had ordered my food. My food was good, but it had corn in it. I don't eat corn. And then she took it back and let them know I didn't want no cheese because I don't eat. I don't. I'm trying not to, trying to get the cheese out of my system. Still had corn in it. I was so mad. But the good thing about it is she took off the meal, but I couldn't take it home. I was so mad. But then the highlight of right. Then the highlight of my day was when my mom spilled water on me on accident. It was so funny. I was cold, so now I had to come and put on my It was an accident. I'm not saying I didn't really dress up. I had on like a jogging suit. Man, listen, it was funny. I had on a jogging like a workout suit because I was planning when I came home. I was planning to get on the treadmill, but that didn't happen. So when I get up tomorrow, I gotta work. I gotta do it for an hour and a half because if I go any longer and don't allow myself to get on the treadmill, I'm not gonna do it. So I'm gonna do that. But it was good. We had a good time. It was me, her, and her sister. But that waitress she was something else, baby. But I got free dessert. And I ain't gonna tell you how they somebody else's birthday was today, like mine, and they got sung happy birthday to, but the waitress sung happy birthday to me. And I made a wish, and we'll see what 44 does for me. Ooh, my back is hurting. Yeah, that was messed up. It's all good. But she did speak life into me. She said this is gonna be a good year. I said, yep, I'll take that. So I had to put on, and the material was so tight, so it was wet. It like the water was all over. I was like, yeah. Hi, June, cousins. So I'm good. I said I was laughing. I had I had to make a joke out of everything. I said must be mean I need to go to the beach. Not because it's cold, and I ain't been to the beach in a hot minute. So yeah, excuse me. When it started to warm up, here come the beach. It is, and I love the beach. I ain't been hot minute. I used to go all the time when I lived in Orlando, and I had my own car. I used to like every I think every weekend or every other weekend I will drive to Daytona. Did it snow there? Did y'all get more snow? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. The temperature drop. Oh no. Yeah, it's time for this weather to change. Spring starts on the 21st of next month. So I need to hurry up and come on here. 'Cause all that snow y'all getting up there, that's ridiculous. And I can only imagine what it's gonna be like when I go to work tomorrow. Not 21 and it feel like 18. No, that's cold. It is time to warm up right now. Oh, y'all, my back. Y'all ever had that pain in the back of your back, like the middle of your back? Like, I don't know. It started today. I don't know if it's because of this chair, but my back is hurting and it's been hurting all day long. I don't know. I do not know what it is. I really don't. Usually, when I get my back hurting like that, is usually due to a cold, but I'm not claiming it. Hi, Tiana. I know what I am going to do. So Saturday, I know lost my train of thought. Hey, Auntie. Um, she said we're going to. I didn't know it was going to be. Um, her sister was coming. That was okay. I'm fine with that because me and her sister cool. So we're gonna go to Chili's on Saturday. Oh, Auntie, I was telling them about the about my dinner. It was hilarious. Well, the water part was hilarious. Not so much the dinner. The the dinner was the food was good up until I told the hey YouTube pays me. I told the lady that I did not want any corn or cheese in my food, and I still had corn in my food. So I got free food. Well, she took it off the bill and took the plate, but I did get a free dessert. And then I got water spilled on me, which was fun. So I'm just warming up. But it was okay. It was an accident. I laughed. It was a good laugh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Laugh at stuff. Hi, Serena. I don't know. Good thing I didn't really dress up. I just had on a workout suit because I had my intention. Yeah, it was my I just I didn't only no because what I had planned is when I came home I was going to I had my sights set on getting on the treadmill, so I didn't want to change, and I didn't know we were going to. It wasn't just gonna be up, so it doesn't feel like it. But at least I did comb my hair a little bit. I'm gonna have to get to it this weekend. I just didn't feel like it when I actually can make some time. So Saturday, that's gonna be my probably not Saturday, but Sunday. I'm gonna do what I was supposed to do today. No, I know I need to start dressing more and taking care of my appearance a little bit, taking my appearance a little bit more seriously. I always expect the unexpected. Hey, Penny. Yes, health reviews. Yes. Go. We literally got back not too long ago. Excuse me. My throat. Jubilee. Jubilee. So then trying to answer my 50 million messages. Hey, cousin. Call myself answering my 50 million messages on Facebook when I should have just made a whole post and said thank you to everybody. Because that was a lot. Hey, mind your business. This day went by fast, too. Tina Brown. Hey, Auntie Marty. This day definitely went by fast. I don't even know where the time went. All as I know is I took me a little nap. My lunch sucked, too. I ordered a cheesesteak and I had more everything else than the actual meat. And I'm like, you know what? This is how I know it's time to start eating meat. I'm tired of getting disappointed with this food. So tired. So tired. So hey Roblox Killer Bianca. So on Saturday I will be going to the store and I will be hey Uncle Bear. Hey Lavender. And I will be getting my vegetables, my vegetables, my list for my smoothie cleanse. And hey Chris, how you doing, Roberta? So I'm gonna just start everything on Sunday. I'm gonna do um Will and yourself. Just got home from my with my mom for my birthday dinner. Um yeah, so I'm getting all that stuff out of my system this week because come Saturday, Sunday. It'll die. Mm. If not Sunday, Monday. Hey, Pink Panther. Yeah, if not, if I don't start Sunday, I'm gonna definitely start Monday. Cause the prepping of them smoothies. Hey, Spider Girl, it take a while with all them vegetables. So and fruit. So I'm gonna just focus on that. Hold on, let me see. Check my account. Hey, Auntie Mickey Twin. Um, so I'm ready to take this. I'm ready to take this berberine, but I have to catch up on my walking tomorrow. Hey, Minnie Mouse. Let's see. Hey, Papa. No, I'm not. I gotta spend money. Olivia, every time I see your name, I always think about that whisper song, Olivia, which is in my head right now. So yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that was how my day went. I really ain't do nothing but receive calls and that's about it. And text messages. Neck hurt. Oh, my back is killing me. So how was your guys' day? 44. Well, I know I gotta do a lot of things different than the last 3 years, so we shall see, sis. I don't want to feel like it. I don't want to feel 44. I want to feel energetic. have some energy and not be tired all the time. That's why I gotta really push myself to not stop. Yes, I want to feel 22 again. I want to feel energetic, like have energy. That's why I want to push myself to get on this treadmill and not miss any more time. Now that I have my sweat stuff, my stick, the that did not come out right. The the applicator, the sweat applicator. That's what we're gonna call it, sweat applicator. So now I can put it on and then put on my waist trainer. Hey, incel sister, and then sweat. Is it still snowing by you? Because I gotta sweat this stuff out. And I know you said, wait, brother, you said this make you the berberine make you sweat? Oh wow. So you said it's supposed to stop tomorrow? Oh, I'm just gonna be sweating, huh? At 1 a.m. probably. Oh, a lot. Oh, well, all right then. Right? So if that make you sweat, do I really need to sweat? That's how the fat leaves through sweat. Yeah, I know. So am I gonna be okay using the berberine and the sweat applicator? Cause listen, I'm trying to lose these inches. Trying to sweat as much as possible. I don't really perspirate like that unless I'm really, really hot. Ah, well, shucks. Okay, well, I'm gonna still try it though. I'm gonna try it with the sweat applicator to it. I'm trying to, I'm trying to erase these. I'm sorry. I'm trying to erase these. I'm trying to erase this all these love handle. That's the sis that and that the sweat applicator. It really do work. It really do work. Trust me. You put it when you roll it on and you put on your waist trainer. If you got a waist trainer, it really do sweat. I want to sweat. I really want to sweat. So I'm okay with the excessive sweat. I'm gonna try it, brother. I'm gonna try it and see. Because if not, then I ain't know. I thought okay. I thought I needed both, but I'm still gonna. I will let you know how it turns out with both. I gotta order my stuff from. I need to get some more vitamins because it's on brother's link and so I got to give me some vitamins too. I gotta get a lot of stuff. I need some more ashwagandha and I need some more you're welcome. Cause I had them added to the link the other day and I bought it and then it came yesterday. No, not yesterday, it came Monday. Um uh yeah, I'm losing my train of thought. I know it's a lot of water. I got a lot of water retention and I got love handles. So, and then the waist trainer that I do got is perfect because it really snatch you, and it got the Velcro, so I can adjust it how I need to, but it's really adjustable. So I'll be able to sweat. Like when I go on there, the last time I went on there, I think it was Saturday. I was sweating, and it was only sweating because excuse me. I was only sweating because I had the fan off in that room, and yeah, because I know it's hard for me to like really perspire like that. So I'm excited. And now I get my mom the other bottle. So we gonna kick these pounds off. We gonna kick these pounds off. Pounds off. And then as soon as I get this, it's crazy. We definitely related because it's hard for me to perspire too. But ever since taking this pill, I swell like a dog. Oh wow. Not swell like a dog, you say. I'm ready. I'm excited. Yes. I ain't never been so excited. Like I really wanna slit all of this off. I really wanna get rid of this double chin that I have. I could feel a major difference when I started walking. But I know once I start losing weight, my face gonna be slender. And then you can see all my cheekbones. Cause I have high cheekbones. It's just hiding under this excess. Oh, you did you mean sweat like a dog? Not oh. Okay. I was like, wait, why are we smelling like a dog? Woo. Yeah, so I give it a month. I should be down to my ideal weight. I should be down to 140. Because I'm not big. I just have a stomach and it's extra fat that need to go away. But I'm still after even after I lose the weight, I'm still gonna maintain maintain my weight. I'm not gonna lie, the pill works fast. So if you take it 3 to 4 times a day and you working out, you're gonna look crazy. People was out here calling me a crackhead. Them people. You know what I always say. Them people. I don't care what they think. And you do not look like no crackhead. Cause I seen your older videos and I compared to what you look like now. You do not look like no crackhead. They are blind and slow. The people. I want to. I don't care. Yes, I do see the difference. Yeah, you do not look like no crackhead. They jealous because they wish they was as fabulous as you. And I really don't care what they think of me because I ain't trying to lose weight for nobody. That's what I was saying. I was telling my best friend, I was like that really bothered me when my daddy told my son, "Am I trying to look? Who am I trying to look good for? For me. I don't need to look good for no man. The man is the furthest thing from my mind right now. I have other stuff I got going on. That no man don't. A man does not define me. It has never defined me. I mean, I was like dumb, batshit crazy for 17 years, but and lost behind him. But I came to the realization I gotta love me for me. I love me for me, not for the validation of no man. I mean, a long way in my continued journey, if I am aligned with a man that, we on the same page, then that's fine. But as far as me, kills me out, I guess. As far as me losing weight for no a man, I ain't that. That's like the equivalent to a woman getting surgery to attract a man. I don't need. I'm not doing all that. I'm not. Oh, I gotta go to Five and Below too. Thanks for reminding me, Ansel. We telepath. So I can get them dumbbells. I always I don't understand why people always think when women want to get into shape as far sis, like for real. Why I just want to take care of myself. I mean, I am getting up in age. I'm in my mid 40s now. Why I gotta look for a man? Would you say, brother? I don't understand why people get surgery to attract people. That's stupid. It really is. I never understood that. Like, why do you have to make all these enhancements just um to attract somebody? So that means you do not love yourself enough with your appearance and how you look to get your butt in the gym and get into shape as opposed to doing it the fast way and losing weight and toning up. To me, it's nothing like real beauty, natural cellulite, and saggy. Right, brother? Because and then when women get into shape, they actually lose cup size. I don't like BBL. I don't like fake breasts. I love everything natural, and I don't blame you. I do not blame you. That fake shit gets hard and disgusting. Nothing like natural. You're absolutely right, brother. And I was just saying that because what's her face? Yes, auntie, that is. Cause why are you injecting all of that poison into your body? Like for real. Now I can understand that if they grafting fat from one place and then putting it somewhere else, that's understandable because you're just transferring the fat into your body. But just to get that all that silicone, no. Why? And then they be looking, and some of them BBLs be looking a hot mess. I used to go to the strip club, so I know what it feels like, and it's nasty. Ooh. And all my life, it's all natural and oh, oh, we know you love her. We know, and you shouted to the Efron Spring, right, Auntie? Take a push pin. Leakage. Right, Auntie. I'm just saying to your mind. Oh, brother, I know, and I respect you, and I love it because I love black love, and I love how you display your love for my sister. I love it. I love it. Yes, yes. That's what black men's supposed to do. Like I saw a picture of earlier of Nelly and Ashanti, and the way he was looking at her, like he wanted to devour her, and I was like, yes, Nelly, that's right. Look at your wife like that. I said, he really loved her. Auntie, that fake breast is so unnatural. It really is. He said fat and wetty and all. Oh, I love it. I love it. Press so hard like a rock. As hard like a rock hurts my Yes, brother. You made that. You made that abundantly clear. He said, "No, I'm straight." Yes, it's you can obtain all of that. All you got to do is work out. That's all you have to do, and be consistent with it. Why? I don't understand why people be taking the fast route and surgery be looking botched. I was like, no, just look like plastic. But for real, those fake titties look inside the woman's body because of major allergy. Right, because of all that that's that silicone is unnecessary. And they be poisoning themselves. I don't listen. I didn't have none. I didn't have any chest until I got pregnant with my daughter. I was good. I was small. You should have stretch marks. Yes, auntie, that's silicone. Gross. Yes, brother, that is cancer because it is. That's why K Michelle and Cardi was having problems because they put that stuff in there. Yes, sis. I wonder if Teddy Milk is vegan because I shouldn't have sex. You know what? You finna be in timeout. You is sis Avery, we so sorry. Oh my gosh. What's wrong? What is wrong with you? Would you say say acid shift down the back of their thighs? Right, because look at Nicki Minaj. Was she that looked a mess. Talk about hot drop like it. Right, auntie. Right, sis, game over. It was a mess. But the yeah, the breast milk is good for babies, not you grown men. What? And those females smell, they can't wash their buttholes. I believe that. Did you say A's and BBL? Auntie, get him. That's funny. No, brother, I believe you. Say A's. When A's coming there? Oh, God. Oh my gosh. No, Auntie, I know. I know. I know. I absolutely understand. I get it. Absolutely right. I remember then this girl named Naomi. She looked like Naomi Campbell. Woke up, didn't have a cat at the time. There was a cat on my dresser. What? What? It was her head. She had a full blown wedding on, and I had no idea. Like, catfish. What? Asian BBL, same man at him. Oh yeah, I was scared. You know what? Amy, get him, Auntie. Oh my god! Right? Auntie, I cannot. Brother, you got some wild stories, man. Oh my gosh, I cannot. Oh my gosh. We know we related. We be all have some wild stories. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh man, I'm gonna say, man, I find out, man. Listen, mm, looking at my dictionary for an explanation of that shit. Oh my god. Oh. I'm hollering. I don't want to kid. It's your birthday. I'm fine. I'm fine. I promise I am. Cause man, I got some stories, y'all. I got some stories. Like dating life was a mess. I swear when I saw that wig on my head, I was scared because I didn't know what that woman wore wigs. I'm trying. Okay. Oh my gosh, I am in tears. I'm gonna give me some water. Fine, Joe. Auntie, me too. My face hurt. I was excited because I had a mice problem. So I thought, did you think I was? Oh my god! Oh my god! You thought it was a cat? Oh my god! Oh yes. An ambulance. You are stupid. Oh, brother, you stupid. Think that was my sister Estelle showing these tutorials because men like me, we don't be knowing nothing. Yeah, really don't. And I'm happy that women do self care. Nothing like a sexy woman getting her hair done. Woo, man. Sis B2, I am so weak right now. Did you say meow? I'm about to fall out my chair. I am in tears right now. I had to drink my water. Oh man, that is hilarious. Cat scratch me. I bet you thought it was a cat. That must have been some nappy hair. If you thought that was a big cat. She had that synthetic hair. Oh my god. She must have had that synthetic hair for you to think that was a cat. Oh my god. Did it burn? Wait.
Auntie, that shit jumped on me. Oh, now they jumped on you. I was scared. I was fighting. It was a squirrel.
Oh my god.
I am weak. Not you thought it was a squirrel. Oh god, I cannot breathe right now. Shit, I thought it was a skunk. Called a squirrel. I was flat. Get out of my room. I am not playing with you. Not even in the little least bit. Sister Cam. I'll leave your brother because I had a wig that looked like a dog when I first started doing wigs.
Man, I used to wear wigs too. That shit was hot. I'm like you, Auntie. Don't let it be summer. Fuck no, no. Cause man, listen, I used to sweat under my head. I was like, and I had to rip that stuff off. I was like, no, I cannot. That's why I don't like wearing hats. I can't stand nothing. I don't like headbands. It's something about a restraint on my head. It's just not it.
Should have checked to see if she kept a bag of peanuts next to the bag.
Oh my gosh, I cannot.
She came in the crib looking like Naomi Campbell, left out looking like Campbell. Naomi, what in the world? I said, what the fuck? Oh gosh. Mm-mm. I gotta. I had my bonus sister laughing because I took a picture of it before I put it on. It looked like a little black dog, and I kept shaking away. Sis, I'm not playing with you. Hey, quiet. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I am in real tears right now. Yes, thank you for being here, sis. Our brother over here losing it. Oh man, I cannot. Hold on, don't tell me nothing else right now. I need to catch my breath. Oh, got me over here crying, y'all. Oh, let me breathe. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. I'm about to look picking up the wrong water bottle, the empty one. Listen, quiet. I was telling them earlier about my birthday dinner. Cause I had went to Bahama Breeze. My mom took me to Bahama Breeze for my birthday. Yeah, the food was good, except for it had stuff in there that I didn't want in there, and they put it in there anyway. It's like they scraped. I honestly think they scraped the corn off because it was still corn in there, and I didn't know it was corn in the black bean patty, and I was like, well, you could have told me that before, and I would have ordered something else. I would have got the paella, but since I'm allergic to shellfish, I decided against it because I didn't have my Benadryl, so I was not gonna be doing all that. And I was telling them how my mom accidentally spilled water on me. I was so cold. I wanted to try that place one day. Yeah, it was the waitress. She was slow as Christmas, and the tail party was wasn't nobody really in there. It was not crowded at all. Was nobody in there. That's why I'm not understanding why she was so slow. The only good thing part about that whole experience is that I got a free dessert and they didn't charge us for my food. And my mom didn't charge us for they didn't charge my mom for my food. Listen, I cannot. I see why people cook at home because eating out is not it. Mm-mm. And it's getting to be, yeah, it's getting to be that. I went to Bahamas before. Yes, her birthday is the day before mine. So hers was Tuesday and mine was today. Oh, they have one in Jersey. Yes, hers is the 18 and mine is the 19. My dad being mad because he think because we be buddy buddy. Oh well. He's like they be we be teaming up. No, I took her out Monday for because she didn't want to do nothing yesterday. So I took her out on Monday. I took her out to eat Monday, just me and her. And then she took me out today. Well, excuse me. We're gonna go to Chili's on Saturday. I think that's safe. Yeah. Thank you, Quiet. I'm trying not to feel none of 44. So I definitely got to get this weight out. Cause the older we get as women, I didn't see, you know what? And I was looking, I really didn't see no vegan options where the one I went to. I believe you, I just didn't see none. Because that's what I was looking for. The what I ordered had a vegetarian option with the black bean patty, but I didn't know they made the black bean patty with corn in it because I've never had a black bean patty with corn in it. I've had a black bean patty, just what it is, a black bean patty, nothing extra. And it had plantains in it, and I love me some plantains. And I hate the waste food. Because I was gonna have the rest of it for dinner. How come when people go to the bathroom, the corn they ate looks whole? I know, right? Uh, like it fused together. Asking the same thing because in the toilet, I be looking at my dude. I be looking at mine too. I love to eat corn for that reason. Oh my, nice whole yellow rice and the doodle sticks out. You know what? swear I love y'all. What is wrong with you? I swear that corn be fusing together.
I ain't gonna lie. Today, my doo-doo looked like a whole arm in the toilet. I almost got scared. I thought it was a snake. They said, damn, that came out of me.
I just said, damn it.
I wish I had a place to post my doo-doo because it'd be looking really crazy. Oh my God, what is wrong with you? Sometimes I purposely don't flush so Amy can see it. Oh my, why you doing her like that? Don't do her. Don't do her that. Then when I hear her scream, I say yes. She saw it.
Why you do my sister that? Nobody don't want to see that. Sis Amy, I'm so sorry.
You have to endure his foolishness. One time I took a doodle and it looked like a gun because the doodle was long and then a little piece came out and it looked like a bottle of gun.
You know what? Shut up, fool.
What you say, Auntie? I done asked up all the other night because my toilet was clogged. Like I flushed the whole child.
Oh my God.
Which is, oh God. I swear I should have snaked damn anaconda and shit.
A toddler. A toddler teeth. Oh my God. Oh no, not the snakes and the toddlers. What is going on here? I be getting scared when I be having them long ones too. I'm like, whoa, what the hell is that? Remember that time I told y'all how I saw something white in mine? Maybe we should check on her. Check on who, Auntie? Oh. I know you. That's why I said, oh. Blink twice if you need help. Oh my goodness, I can't breathe. Oh. See if she's in my. Oh wow. Oh I don't know what to say about that. Remember when I told y'all about that parasite that came out? I was like, that shit scared me. I was like, what is that white stuff? I should have took a picture to confirm. I can guarantee it was a parasite. I'm not playing with y'all this night. Tyler's teeth.
He's so busy flipping in the air, he might not notice.
Oh. Was she like 4'1" or something?
The other day, one of his friends came into your live, Auntie.
Oh wow. Mm-mm. That was interesting. He probably met her at the circus. I'm gonna tell you something that's bad. Oh wow, what happened, brother? My mom told me and Haiti when the poop when they poop the parasites, they put it in the sun and dry and they eat. Ew. Yeah, that's bad. Gross. I looked at mine like that's why I'm sick. The shit that y'all used to do. It's a generational curse. Sun parasite for real. Ew, that's gross. I just said, oh shit, I'm out. Ew, girl, ew, ew. They be doing some wild ass shit, like, ew. Racist. Ew. Gross. Mm-mm. And my mom had a straight face. No wonder we mentally ill. Not the toddler teeth. I would never eat chocolate pudding again. Right, Auntie, and I had some too for dessert. I'm weak. This is your fault. Not eating chocolate ever again, brother. This is all your fault. No more pudding ever. I have put. That's what they had on the dessert. It was It was chocolate pudding. Thank you. Thank you very much for ruining my experience with pudding. You are so appreciated. Oh God, I cannot. You really had to tell us that. Oh, that's gonna be etched in my mind. Some cultures do some real shit. I know. Like that. Who posted that video of the Africans eating shit? Was that you? I think that was you, brother. Ugh, gross. I'm like, ooh, gross. Imagine what they breath smell like. Probably smell like shit. Yeah, Auntie, that's very disgusting. Imagine eating some shit and then go and talk to somebody in their face. Like seriously. Don't tell us nothing else about no pudding. I don't care no more. You ruined it. Right, Auntie, I'll kiss. Ugh. Imagine it. Imagine. Ugh, gross. So what's that one? I love you too, brother. Listerine will run down. For real, Auntie. Listerine be like, oh wow, I ain't no helping this shit. Literally. I am so weak right now. I cannot even think straight. Man, I should have taken tomorrow off too. I had a whole week off. I just didn't want to miss my check to be short. They would wash the doodle to remove the parasites and then put it in the sun to dry. Why? Listerine would say, F it, I retired. Right, Auntie? I cannot breathe. That's some nasty shit. Literally. Ninjas is nasty. Extremely. I can't. You might as well. Ugh. I don't know. Ugh. Ugh. They wash the parasites. Ah. But when you be putting that parasite back in your body, I'm so happy I have y'all because I know Amy's tired of me. Yeah, she should be. Ah, see, she said she's never tired of you. Not if it's dried out. Ugh, gross. I don't even want to. Why are we still talking about that? I quit. I quit. I quit. She ain't going nowhere. Mm-mm. Just, oh my God. That's going to be etched in my brain forever now. It's burned. You have burned a hole in my brain with the shit talk, literally. I am, yeah. So, what did it do with the dried out parasites? Use them as toothpicks to pick the shit out of it. Oh God, ew. Ugh. They eat. That's what I was saying. So they put the parasite back in their body. Boy, they said they eating the dry parasite killed the other parasites, and I'm like, what? For real? That defeats the whole purpose. How resourceful to recycle shit, right? I'm not doing that, brother. I'm not doing that shit neither. Because why? Give me papaya seeds, and I'll be up all night in my burdock room in my clothes. Right, brother? I love papayas. I love papaya seeds. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna buy some papayas. Cause I have to with the cleanse I have to substitute some things in there because I can't eat pineapples. So I'm gonna substitute it with papaya and the seeds. No, I'm gonna get some chia seeds too. Thank you for that. Yeah, I need to get some more burdock root and some black seed oil. Just hand me a pressure washer and use it as an enema. Basically, because who finna do all that? That's a true blowout. Right, Auntie? That is not even, man. Man, why our ancestors be doing some crazy shit? As God cannot. I got my great grandfather, my mom's maternal grandfather. He's from Haiti. I think it was either my yes, my great grandfather. He's from Haiti. It is until it will take all the doodle out. That's why them people be getting the coloscopies. I think my mom get them like every couple of months. She said that stuff that she drank be so nasty. I'm like, yeah, that's the same stuff we drank. Um, when we had to get them tests done when I was pregnant, because that shit was nasty. Them syrup like drinks we had to it was gross. Yeah, the colonoscopy drink. My mom said it was nasty. I was like, I believe you. I'm just not going to. I've had a colon cleanse. I'm good with that. But even with the colon cleanse, you got to drink a lot of water. Cause they stick that tube in your butt hole, and yeah, it make you want to shit. Literally, I'm like, oh my god. It is nasty. The doctor have the nerve to give a packet of lemon flavor powder that's gonna make it shit evil. Oh god. They were trying to mask the taste of it. Here, add some lemon. Lemon makes it better. No, the whole time it don't. Man, oh man, when you start shitting, it's explosive. I believe it. I believe it because that's how it was when I got a colon cleanse. I'm like, and it was like the hydraulic when they shoot the water up your butthole. I was like, bruh, just you putting this tube in my butthole, just I was gonna shit anyway because I didn't. I just it wanted to push it out. I just ill. I can't. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I went to my colonoscopy appointment and they gave me the wrong address. Oh wow. Oh no. Why they did that? What? I know you was mad, Auntie. I would have been pissed. Cause why you giving me the wrong address? And I was standing on the corner on the phone with the doctor's office. Oh wow. Somebody would have had some nice choice words. Not oh no, shit just billowing out my ass. Oh no, Auntie. I would have been upset. Like you stupid people that gave me the wrong address. You went home. I would have went home too, cause how you gonna send me on a blank trip? That's crazy. Auntie, did you cuss them out? Cause I know I would have cussed them out.
shitting on paper towels from the gas station, of course. Oh no. Hell no. What in the entire world? Everybody in that office would have got it that day. No, Auntie, not in the white jeans. Oh, they tried it. Oh, they tried it. Right? Not in the white jeans. No. Oh, I would have been pissed. They all would have got cussed out, and I would have sent them out my cleaning bill. Right? That's just that's what I'm saying. Not the white jeans. They play this entirely too much. They definitely would have been buying me a new pair of jeans. Or white jeans. Yeah, I'm gonna replace my jeans. You said as someone blocks somewhere blocks away. Everybody in our office would have got it. Everybody get it. Everybody get it. Everybody. Cause ain't no ain't no way. Ain't no way. No way. Cause how? They down bad for that. Like why is you playing with people? I believe you. I really believe you. That sound awful. Cause ain't no way you finna play me like that. I gotta I don't know my thing at I gotta order another one. So I had to find someone. I don't blame you, Auntie, because they tried it. Oh wow, Ansel. It's still snowing. She said it's still snowing. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh no. I don't blame you. I would have found somebody else too.
Because you can't be wasting people's time like that. Hold on. Did y'all see that video with that mom? Um, I don't know what happened, but they was on the road
Like it looks like it was on a highway, and she had her son with her. Well, she had her children with her, and I'm not sure what transpired. But the whole time she was calling that baby out of his name, and he only 14. I wanted to fight that mama for that baby. Cause why is you cussing your child and degrading your child like that? That's so disrespectful. And then she telling him no. And that boy, that baby, his feelings was really hurt. Like he was literally trying everything in his power to not, retaliate because it was his mama. But then she was like fighting me, and I was like, why would you tell your child to fight you? Like I could never see myself telling my child to fight me and like be serious about it. Like I don't understand some of these mothers. Like how you, well, she ain't no mother, she a mom. How you on? How you as a mother feel that it is okay for you to disrespect your child, call him all kind of bees. Like she literally called this boy a bee and told him to shut his ass up. And that baby was like, he was in literal tears. I felt so bad for him. I really did. She don't deserve to be a mother at all, and she look a hot mess. I could never see myself calling my child out of her name. I'm not built like that because I went through that traumatic experience myself with my own mama. And I be giving her some choice words now because I'm grown. Like, don't be calling me that, and don't call my child that either. Because no, just because you was verbally and mentally and physically abused, don't mean you have to project your insecurities on someone else. Because you still holding on to that hurt in your heart. I tried my mama one time, and never again. I'm scared of her. I would not fight her. And that's all I could do was flash back to a time that I got in a fight with my mama. Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong for that, but she was wrong too. And I'm not finna stand for nobody to disrespect me and call me outside of my name, call me everything but the child of God. No. And nobody's finna do that. Traumatize my child like that either. I'm not with it at all. When I saw that, I was so mad. I was heated. Like, no child deserves to be bullied like that at all. And I don't no, you don't tell nobody that's still your mama at the end of the day. No, we gotta stop as black in the black community. We have to stop that foolishness. Just because they're related to us, that don't mean that you allow anybody to disrespect you and call you out of your name. I don't care who it is, mama, uncle, auntie, whatever. No, that is somewhere you have to draw the line with people, even in family. I don't care who. I don't care. My auntie tried that one time because mama made me mad a couple of years ago because I was tired of her telling my child business that she had no business being a part of. And my daughter was like, don't put me in it. Whatever you got to say, tell it to my mama. I don't want to hear it. And she was not wrong for saying that. Like, children do not need to be a part of adult business. If you're as adult as you say you are, you talk to the adult. You don't talk to the child.
because she didn't play that when we was. My mama didn't play that when we was younger. Um, being in an adult business, so we had to go find something else to do. And in the interim, just because you have grandchildren, that does not mean you have the right now because to put children in adult business that they have no business being in. I cannot. I'm mad. I really am. And that's a traumatic for a young black young man. I'm not gonna call him a boy because I hate that word. A young black young man should never have to be traumatized by anyone, especially his mother. That's why a lot of these young men are the way they are because of their mothers. And I respect the ones that grow out of it and become a man on their own that don't have, a father figure in their life. I respect them for that. And even if they do, I still respect them because nobody should ever be treated horrendously like that. And especially these black boys, all of the young black children should be protected, especially the uh, the young men. Would I'm gonna say both the men and the children, the young men and the young girls. You are gonna brought up like I just don't understand that. How could you allow yourself as a parent to allow those words of degrade come out of your mouth, come out of your face? I would never in my life, I would never traumatize my child like that. I have never called her outside her name ever. There's no way. And a child will respect you more when you respect them. And respect is to be given and not, is to be earned and not given. That's why a lot of these children retaliate because they're defending themselves. As us growing up in the 80s, we were not allowed to express ourselves. We were not allowed to, when we did express ourselves, they saw it as a form of talking back instead of sitting down and allow us to express our feelings so we can get it off our chest and we don't have to take that that frustration out on other people, excuse me, who did not deserve it. So our community has a lot of healing as a collective to do. Like no child should go through that. No black child should go through that ever. I went through it and I'm not finna put my child through it. That's why I get on my sister. I want to fight. I really want to fight her now for how she treated my daughter over a little funky ass nigga. I just don't play with me because I already told her I was on site. When I see her, I'm a sneaker. Don't talk to my child like that. I don't talk to your children like any kind of way. Don't talk to my child like that. That is your niece. The black community is too complacent. And they act like they don't know that something is wrong. They don't want to have No, they don't want to take accountability and responsibility for their actions. They don't want to go and get counseling. They don't want to seek the healing within themselves. Like I don't understand why people feel like therapy is like it's horrible, because it's not. And I've been in therapy for the last 3 years. I have calmed down a lot. since going to therapy than I have like in my whole entire life. Because there's some things I don't tell neither one of my best friends that I would tell my therapist. And that's the type of relationship you have to have. You can't tell everybody everything. Therapy is good because a lot of us are not educated in what we're going through and what's going on. What's going on with us, especially if you suffer from trauma. A lot of us are narcissistic and don't know it. Yep, you're right, brother. I know I was, and I'm speaking for myself. You're absolutely right. I was too. I was narcissistic, selfish. So believe me, I know. I absolutely know. I'm still working on it. I could be still a little selfish sometimes, but it's certain things. But one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna place my child under that type of trauma. Every time something happened, I kept saying it wasn't me, but I didn't think about what I was saying. I was just trying not to be the one to blame. Me too, brother. Me too. If we do something, we had to accept it and what? Accept back. Look at the picture and see what you did wrong. Some of us can't do that. Some of them won't do that. Like I've admitted a lot of stuff. I didn't do it wrong. Like my like when I was first in my second engagement, I let a lot of people like miserable so-called friends get in my ear about my relationship instead of talking with him. Like it took him. He didn't talk to me for years. It took, and I apologized for it because I knew I was wrong. And it took us years to amend our friendship because we were friends before anything. I was born with a narcissist mom that used to beat up my father. Oh, wow. My mother's a narcissist as well, and she thinks she's not. I told her the world don't revolve around her. She really is. She's very selfish too, and she thinks everything is supposed to be about her. I'm like, no, that's not how that works. You have to learn it's give and take and a compromise. You can't just think everything is supposed to happen for you at that moment in time. That it doesn't work like that. Self-centered, stuck in their ways, controlling, narcissist, mental illness is right. You are absolutely right. And black people do need therapy. That's why they be going through the shit they be going through. A narcissist will never accept their fate. No, because they too complacent. They too comfortable being in that negative energy. Continue to be in a negative energy that they project their insecurities onto everybody else instead of accepting the fact that you're not always right. I'm not always right. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I would too, and it took me a long time to get there. And I did feel bad about the way I treated him, and that's why I had to apologize because not only was he my good friend, I really did love I loved him. I still love him like a friend, but not in a romantic uh, sense. We tried that several times, but it was always me. Like, and he a good dude, so I could never say I ain't never had a good dude in my life because I have. It's just I was wrong. Did you know me and narcissism mental illness? Yes, I do. It is a mental illness, and it will never, 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 never
break themselves out of that ever. They just refuse. Just going on with life like ain't nothing. And my mom, she suffers from from a bipolar disorder. So I'm just it just really irked my nerves because I can deal with her. I don't have to. I just deal with her to the point because I have never seen nobody just get up every day and start their day howling and cussing at folks. Like it's too early in the rising for you to be doing all that. Nobody don't want to hear that. Like you just want to just purposely wake up and choose violence. Like for what? What is the reason? Like are you having traumatic experiences in your dreams that you can't suppress it at bay, that you have to be doing all of that? Narcissistic traits versus narcissistic personality disorder, the NPD. Excuse me. Many people have narcissistic traits. Things like wanting admiration, being self-centered. But my mama are lacking empathy at times. That doesn't mean they have mental illness versus personality. It's a mental condition recognized by psychologists. It is in the DSM-5 that manual doctors use to diagnose mental illness. Yeah, you're right. Too. What makes NPD mental illness? For narcissism to be considered a disorder, it has to significantly impact a person's life and relationships. People with NPD typically have a grandiose sense of importance, think they're better than everyone. Boy, this is my mama. Lack of empathy and struggle to understand others' feelings. Mama, that is my mama. Have a constant need for admiration, validation, feel entitled to special treatment. My mama. Manipulate or take advantage of people to get what they want. My mama. React with rage and extreme defensiveness to criticism, even minor ones. Struggle with deep insecurities even though they act confident. That's my mama and my sister. Both of them. Because my sister does it too. Narcissistic disorder isn't something people just choose to have. It can come from childhood trauma, like neglect or excessive praise. Genetics, some people are born with certain traits. Brain structure, studies show differences in background. Yep, you're right. That's my mom and my sister. They're very insecure. And my sister, she always telling people I'm the mean one, but I'm not. I'm really not. I don't tolerate BS. I don't have time for it. Like it was this guy I was talking to, and he messaged me on Facebook, and he was like, "I tried to call you, but your phone was disconnected." Yeah, it is. I didn't tell him that, but I got a new. I didn't tell him that I have a new number. I don't. I just because being that I'm in my mid 40s now, I don't have time for the BS. I really don't. Why do people think narcissists are really mentally ill? A lot of narcissists refuse to admit something is wrong, so they rarely get diagnosed. Unlike depression, anxiety, NPD doesn't always cause distress into them. It mainly harms people around them. Yeah, society sometimes rewards narcissist traits, confidence, ambition, etc., and it be the total opposite, making it harder to see a disorder. Exactly, they pacify narcissistic feelings, which they shouldn't. Like I really just I don't understand. Like I literally, I really, I'm like my daughter called me because she stayed home from school and it was my birthday. And she said, well, nobody cares because it's your birthday. I said, actually, a lot of people care. That's why they calling me. Yes, narcissistic personality disorder is a mental illness, but not all narcissistic people have NPD. The key difference is how extreme it is and how much it affects their life and relationships. That's exactly why certain people have the type of relationships they have, because when they say you are what you attract, they mean just that. Like my mom is alone because she don't know how to first she's not a caring person, she's not a loving person, and she's not empathetic at all. She believes she is, but she's really not, and I tell her that. Like I said, honestly said, I'm still a narcissist. Sorry. I know how to control it, and I know I am because it was given to me by my mom. Brother, we know we're related because I am. I am able to have a mind body experience and remove myself from the situation and see what I'm doing wrong and fix it. Yep, that's me. That's exactly why I'm in therapy. It wasn't me going to therapy. It wasn't so much of blaming everybody else for my transgressions as an adult, because I had to learn to accept that I'm an adult. I can blame them for my childhood. I can't blame them for, well, in a sense you really can, because how your childhood is shaped. It does have an impact on your future in a sense, even though you are, as an adult, responsible for um your own actions. Yes, accountability is everything, and a lot of people are not accountable. Hence for why it is hard for a lot of people to admit when they're wrong, when they know they're wrong. And that's my ex-roommate too. Ooh. Excuse me, I guess. No, it wasn't her, it was my mom. And I'm just like, I know you're right. I'm like, you're hated just because stuff ain't working out in your life. That doesn't mean you have to project your insecurities on everybody else. Same thing when I tell my sister, just because she's overweight, and well, that's something that she gonna have to work on within herself. I can't, none of us can work that. The same thing I tell my sister. First of all, none of us want her baby daddy, none of us. But the fact that she's so insecure that she believes that he'll leave her for one of us. First of all, my child is a minor. She don't want him. Second of all, I don't like him. I don't want nobody my sister done been with. That's the shit I just don't. That's where I cross the line. You got 2 kids with this nigga. You got to deal with him. And because you are overweight and you feel insecure within yourself, that does not mean you have to project your insecurities out on everybody else. Fix it. Fix what you got going on within yourself. Right. Accountability means you're healing and you're stronger. Yes. And neither one of them takes accountability or responsibility for their actions. And every time my mom says she grown, I laugh. I'm like, no, you're not. Because you don't take, a grown person takes responsibility and accountability for the actions that they have made with the life and the path that they chose. They admit when they're wrong. Oh, my stomach hurt. Ugh. The first step of being accountable is admitting when you're wrong. We are not always right. We are wrong about a lot of stuff, of things. Don't think because you know stuff that you're always right. No, you're not always right. And I tell her that, my mom, that all the time. You are not always right. And she has this big thing about, oh, I don't lie. Yeah, you do. And I've caught you in many a lie. So you can't sit here and play with me like I'm dumb, because I catch up on that. I'm a very observant person, and I observe actions of a person. I am not that type of person to just let you think you're right. I'm gonna call you out on it, because that's what I do. If I wouldn't be a good person if I did not I didn't call people out on their bullshit, because I'll call bullshit in a minute. I do it to anybody. I do not care. If I feel like you're wrong, you just wrong. And you think you're right, I'm gonna tell you you're not right. You're wrong. I've done it because the empath in me, I can sense the energy that a certain person gives off. And I feel like that energy is not genuine. I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit until you realize that, oh, something is really, I'm doing something wrong. Because people really need to realize you cannot get over on a person who's empathetic, who has spiritual gifts. Because what is going to happen is we're going to see right through that. And once we see right through that, we know how to deal with you as a person. I've done it a lot of time. I didn't lost a lot of friends because of that. Well, so-called friends. Because what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to. I'm not finna allow nobody to play in my face, let alone play in my child's face. I'm not about to force anyone to be in my life that does not want to be there, nor my child. My child is my biggest concern, not nobody else and how they feel. I don't care. Her feelings matter to me, not nobody else's. I have suggested that she go to therapy because I feel like she needs a therapist. However, I'm not going to force her. She says she wants to talk to me. I'm fine with that. I told her the other day, she was like, Mommy, I don't want to talk to a therapist. I'd rather talk to you. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. As long as you talk to me, you let me know how you feel, and I'll give you my feedback. I love the fact that my daughter feels comfortable enough to come and talk to me. Unlike my mother, I never had that relationship where I could sit down and talk to her. And then she's so jealous when I take, a liking. I take on, like my ex-best friend, her mom, I took to her mom. Her mom treated me like her own, like I was one of her daughters. My mom hated that. Just because you didn't have that relationship, or I don't know how the relationship with her mom. My grandmother was a sweet lady. So I don't see that, being an issue. And then again, I don't know what my mom's upbringing is because she don't tell us nothing. But as far as I can remember, my grandmother was a sweet lady, and she always protected her grandchildren. She always got on my mama about the way she treated me. Just like my paternal grandmother, she always got on my mama about how she treated me. Hold on, I gotta turn off the heater because I'm hot now. The hot, no. All right, I'm dry now, and my clothes are dry. But yeah, like it may be a defense mechanism, but it's something she needs to work out within herself. Because I cannot. I'm not gonna force feed you, but you cannot get jealous every time I have a because I have a um a close relationship with somebody else, and then she gets mad because I have a close relationship with um my other mom. You're not like you don't treat me like a daughter. So what do you want me to do? Like I'm supposed to guess on how you feel? No, I'm not. I'm not that. No, I'm not a mind reader. Well, I am a little bit, but I'm not that type to be going back and forth with you about how you feel because I really could care less. She didn't teach me how to cook. She always like, that's why I don't like nobody in my kitchen. How was I supposed to learn how to, as an adult, feed myself? I had to teach myself how to cook. No, I ain't the best cook, but I know how to cook some things. And that's like one of the things I want to do is I want to, practice makes progression. I want to learn how to cook other things so that I'll be able to cook. So when I do, and not just for if I get married, just for me myself, so I can cook other stuff. Because I told my daughter she knows how to cook and she cooks a lot better than I do. If you know how to read instructions, you know how to cook. All you have to do is follow instructions. But sometimes you don't have instructions, so you have to make sure that you don't burn the food and don't burn down the house. Those two major factors right there. So I can cook basic stuff. Now I learned how to cook other stuff. So why are you upset? Because you never chose to have a mother-daughter relationship with me. So when I take you know, sorry, my nose itched. So the fact that you're jealous because I'm taken to somebody else as a mother figure, that should say a lot about you as a mother. And again, I do call her out of her shit and she gets mad. I'm like, you're a horrible mother. So what you want me to do? I can't make you be a better mother. That's something that you have to choose to do within yourself. That's something that you're gonna want to do. Pacifying, pacifying your children and giving them what they want is not being a good mother. It's more than that. It's time spent. It's not the money you give. It's actually building a relationship and a rapport with your children so they can trust you enough to tell you things without judgment. Just like I tell my child, it's a judgment free zone. You can tell me anything because I guarantee anything you tell me, I've already been through it. So I already know. So again, I'm not just because I go to therapy, I'm not going to force therapy on my child. That's something she will have to look into as she, when she becomes a full adult. I'm not going to force her to do it. I only suggested it. So maybe once she becomes an adult, she might go. I don't know. I just know I'm here for her when she needs me. That's all I can do. And I know that's the reason why God gave me a daughter and not a son. Because I wanted a boy. I wanted a son first. And then have my daughter. But I know that by me having a daughter was for me to mend my inner child within me and to be a better parent to my child than my mother was to me. I don't know why my arm itching. It's like it's so many, it's so many layers of parenthood that you got to peel back. Like none of us were prepared to be parents. It just happened, and I didn't want to continue to have children and have all of this continued gen- and then continue to pass on this generational uh, drama that I myself endured. My child is going through it now. I didn't want to continue to pass that on. I have to fix me and heal me so that I be able to heal not only the inner child within myself, however, also to heal and mend the relationship that I have with my child. It's not strained, however, it could be a lot better than what it was, and that's my goal. I don't I don't care what my mama's going through. That's her business. She's gonna have to go through it by herself. I don't care. It's like your relationship with your parents is supposed to set the tone of the relationships that you have with other people. Like once you have friendships, once you have those relationships, it's supposed to set the tone. However, it does not always work like that, especially when you grow up in a dysfunctional family and you have dysfunctional parents. Like my mama had me at 18, and I didn't have my child until I was 26 because I became a parent when my mom had her other two children. This is why I wanted to be the only child, because I knew how this was going to play out. I knew this before it even happened, how it was going to play out. I said, if she have other children, and this is in my mind, she have other children, I'm gonna be responsible for them. And I was, because my dad was a workaholic, and then she always going out like she didn't have no parent, no, like she wasn't a parent, she had no children or husband. So I had to fill in as their mother, their acting mother, and they won't admit that. But I know the real truth because I'm the one who I had to deal with it, and that's why I wouldn't give my sister, I wouldn't give my daughter any siblings for that reason. At that moment in time, until I fix me. If I have any more children, my child could probably be well grown. I want to be able to have a healthy, heal myself in a mental relationship with my child. So therefore, when I am when I align ugh, can't talk. So when I am aligned with my divine masculine counterpart, and if he does not have children and wants children, we will have a healthy relationship to where that can happen. Then I'll be ready to bring new life into the world now, because I know now as I'm older what I have to do. Oh, thank you, sister. Thank you. So I've grown a lot in the last 20 years to where I'm to that point now. So if it's destined for me to have more children, it'll happen. I just want to be able to fix the relationship with my child, the child that I do have first now. So I will be aligned. That's why I don't want to have any more children until I'm married. I know I'm getting up in age, but now I know now I'd be in a better place. Wash my face earlier. I know now at this age that I'll be more prepared to be a parent than I was in my 20s and in my 30s. And may the children I was supposed to have come back together. Yes, more than wiser as I get older. So, and a lot of men that have children, they don't want more children. So, I would prefer. I was the one that wanted to date men with children because they will understand. Um, yes, having children young is very difficult. I know. I was a horrible mother. I'm not even about to lie. Good. I could have been better, but I'm working on that now, and that's why I would prefer to date a man that does not have children and who really wants children. Because again, a lot of men my age, they don't want no more children, and I'm not going to force nobody. That's why I can't date anyone. When they say they don't want any children, oh well, we can't be in a relationship because I know that's what I really want. I still want another child. I want one more child. So there's that. And I'm not gonna force nothing on anybody when I know what I want. And I know I want to be married. You'll make a person like something and imagine things that you feel will help you grow and have a better relationship with your daughter. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, that brother. Because I know what I've done and I've accepted that, and I know that I must take accountability and responsibility for my actions, which I have, as opposed to my mother who has not, and that is why she's still alone now. Yes, thank you, sis. Simple growth. Yes. Thank you. Like I said, it took me a long time to get to this point in my life. This point in my life. It's the same for me. My mom won't accept what she do, and I get it. Some people are stuck in their ways, especially people that are older than you. Well, and that's what we gotta leave them with it, because we can't force them to. We can't force anybody to see the error of their ways, especially older people who refuse to see the error of their ways. Like my dad is like that too. I'm like, I'm not gonna make y'all remember that you are a parent. I'm not about to make you, you know, be somebody that you know you're not. I'm just not gonna do it. Now I will say my dad was the only one that apologized for being a bad parent to me some years ago. My mother, yeah, not so much. And I appreciate and I respect in that he acknowledged that he was not a great parent. And now he's getting older and he's getting more stuck in his ways. And I'm gonna irritate him. So, jeez, I'm petty. And it's not that I'm doing it on purpose. I'm just trying to make him realize that you gotta take accountability and responsibility for your actions. I'm not gonna make them do it. I'm just gonna call them out on the BS. Like, no, you're wrong. That's when you know you've won the battle. When you work on your inner self. I need to get more thing. Hold on, let me see here. And I gotta pee. Like people do stuff for me all the times. I don't ask for nothing. I don't expect nothing from nobody. I'm just always been like that. I expect the unexpected because if I set unrealistic expectations with other from other people, I'd be I wouldn't be the person I am. Things keep happening and it continues to go to shit. But when you step back and say, "Damn, what could I have done to be uh, to make this better? What could I have done to see you through?" And that's when you win. Absolutely, bro. You're right. Like even in my last relationship, I know I didn't place all of the blame on him. I had a part to do in that because is this things that I allowed that I should not have allowed, and I didn't put my foot down. And one of the biggest things was not making him accountable for his actions. Like when we broke up, like one time, the first time, I should have just let it be that. I think it's more like some men don't respect a woman who continues to give them chance after chance because um it makes the woman look weak. That's just my perspective. I could be wrong, but you know. So because I didn't put my foot down, it ended how it ended, and I finally got the courage to finally just walk away and not accept his shit. Because like the last time I talked to him, I cussed him out, and I was just like, "Listen, I'm not gonna go through this shit with you no more. I'm sorry. I cannot do it. I'm not sorry, but I'm not going through it with." Like he went to Orlando. It was 4th of July weekend. He wanted me to get an Uber to see him. I said, "Nigga, are you serious?" No. I said, "First of all, you went to Orlando and you didn't even tell me you was going there. Let's start there. So you snuck, and your agenda was not to see me. Because you couldn't have possibly thought I was lived anywhere near Orlando when I told you I didn't. You don't listen. So let's start with that." Then, no, I'm not finna pay for no Uber because at that time I wasn't working and I was living off of um my 401k. So no, I'm not gonna spend no extra unnecessary money. And he was like, "You wouldn't do it for me?" Fuck no. Who are you? No. I said, if you wanted to see me, you would have either came and got me, or you would have paid for Uber. I'm not. I don't give a damn about you. I don't give. I said I don't give a fuck how good your head and your dick is. I am not. No. If you want to see me, you'll see me. If not, then it is what it is. I don't care. I don't care either way. It's not that good for me to be doing all that. I've 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 done enough. If you want to, you would. I'm not. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not. No, I haven't heard from him since July. I could care less either. It'll make me or break me either way. I'm still gonna live my life. I don't care. But he's not allowed to come. He's not allowed back in my life. Just for the betterment of my soul. I want to move on, and I know there's someone better for me. Me and him cannot be. We were good. We were friends. We started off as friends. Then we got into a relationship. That's why we lasted so long. But the thing about it was a lot of miscommunication, and there was lack of communication at the same time, and I'm just not dealing with it. The lack of communication and then the lack of visitation. So, therefore, I'm not wasting my time in my mid 40s. That's what no do. Nobody. Same thing I tell, same with the like the dude I was telling my best friend about. Well, he's from down there by her. You're not gonna keep wasting my time. You are every time you wanna supposedly come see me, you always have an excuse. Your car, this, and okay, stay where you at. I'm not gonna entertain that. And then he messaged me on Facebook saying, "I called you, your phone was disconnected." Okay, all is well. I don't have nothing else to say. Now giving you my new number. Go bother. Go waste somebody else's time. Do not waste mine. It's done. Not in the. I am not in the liberty of allowing people to waste my time anymore. It is what it is. Like I told you, he either gonna barbecue or mildew. So he chose the mildew mold. Stay moldy. I don't care. Yes, I need y'all. God in the universe is moving y'all out of my path. So the man that is destined for me to be aligned with will meet me on my path, on my journey. I need no more, not dealing with nobody else from my past. Y'all got to go. Get out the way. Get out the way for a real man. That's why I am working on me. I'm working on to lose my weight for me, not for no man, because I don't care about what nobody thinks. This is for me and my health. What I need to do within myself to better myself. This is one of the ways to better myself. And work on my mind. And the next thing is I want to do the application. Um, so I can excuse me. So I didn't put myself in a and I gotta get down out of my head because I know I'm worth more than what this job is giving because it's really not giving. So I have to get out of my head and not allow any negativity distract me or keep me from continuing to be complacent and stagnant in my career. I know what I want and I'm going after it. There's other things I want to do and I need the funds to go along with it. And what I'm making now is not going to fund none of my businesses and the other projects that I have going on. So I got to really make myself sit down and just do. And this is going to be a year of discipline and doing. The new moon will be in 7 days. Well, 8 because you know, tomorrow's the 20th. So tomorrow, as of tomorrow, it'll be 7 days because it's on the 27th. And that's when I'm really going to sit down and really. I got to charge my crystals. That's one thing. So I haven't been charging my crystals. Then I got to make me some moon water. I gotta charge my water in the moon. And I need to check my spiritual out because I haven't done it in a while. Remove that negativity. But it's nothing like soaking in a good tub, especially tub the absence out, but other stuff as well. So I gotta work on me. And so I'm not worrying about no man right now. I gotta work on me. I can't be good for no man if I ain't good for me. And I'm not finna waste nobody's time because I don't have my shit together. My right hand is itching. Ooh, and if I was able to win the lottery, baby, we all be set. I think I'm gonna win the lottery. I need to start playing earlier. Every time my hand itches, because I got some numbers I can play. Mm-hmm. That's my ode to myself now that I have reached level 44. It's time to do, and not just think about it, but take action. Because I do not want to be living with them for another 2 years. I just can't. I like my peace and I like being on my own. I love them. I appreciate them for letting me stay. However, it's nothing like being on your own, in your own space, doing what you want to do. Just rather be in a house than an apartment because, apartments have restrictions sometimes and depending on your neighbors. I mean, houses do too, but it's more a restriction in an apartment than it is in a house. And I rather have a house. I only like having a house because in an apartment, depending on what floor you're on, I don't like people over me. So I don't like being on the floor. And I don't like walking up all them stairs. Because again, I don't, nobody over me. And I don't want to be over nobody. I just want to be in a house where I can play my music as loud as I want and don't have to worry about nobody. Hating the fact that I'm enjoying myself in my own space. And my right hand is twitching, so that's a good thing. And I like I said, for the last couple of days, I have been playing just one particular song off of David Banner's last album that he made in 2017. It's called The God Box. And there's one song on there. It's the outro of his album before the last song, which is the end of the album. It is called Sailor Wisdom. It's like an affirmation song, so I've been listening to it every day, all day, on repeat. And then the first lines that the young lady says, "When I think about things, they happen." So when you're in a mind frame of positivity, positive results will come to you. And when you think about when you're in a mindset of negativity, negative thoughts will come to you. So that's what I deciphered from that first line. She said, "When I think about things, they happen," which is like a affirmation because it is. When you think about good, good comes to you. When you think about bad, bad comes to you. And it's beautiful. Y'all should listen to it. I mean, I love the whole album. It's just that one particular song is. It's a few songs on there that's well, it's all. I love all of the songs on the album because every song that he has on the album, it tells a story. But it's this particular one that really stuck with me. So I'll have it because I like to listen to affirmations. So I gotta start going back into listening to my spiritual music, like artists like Tony Jones. One of my other sisters introduced me, put me on to her music. Then there's artist called Lizzie Jeff. She's a spiritual rapper. Then another one that I've discovered, his name is Mondrell. It's a lot of them. I can't think off the top of my head. It's one a group called well, I don't think it's a group, but I think they're like a couple. Lava and Free Soul. Then there's one called a group called Chris and Neef, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I remember. I'm trying to think of the other ones. I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. And then when Three Stacks came out with his Flute album, oh, when I tell y'all I tore that up, I listen to that thing like every day and every night. That really helped me go to sleep. That new, it's called New Blue Sun. And then a lot of people got mad because he wasn't rapping. He said he ain't had nothing to rap about. You know, it's all about elevation and things that you want to do that you're aligned with. So at that moment, he thought he wanted to do a Flute album. For those who understand it, that's who it was for, and that's what I said. When somebody had to think about it. Just like the same thing about the performance for the Super Bowl, Kendrick Lamar. He did what was supposed to be done. If they had gotten Lil Wayne or anybody else from New Orleans, they would not have carried the message that needed to be carried like Kendrick did. So if it was for those who understood it, understood it. Everything is not a song and dance, and you have to. That's like always the main thing. People want to be entertained instead of being educated, and then you want to be defensive when the people who actually understood the actual meaning, the layers of the meanings of certain things within that performance. Then y'all want to talk about this, that, and the third. No, you just didn't understand. And I really be thinking about a lot of these people who talk, and think the way they do are the reason why their ancestors were left behind. They're yes, their ancestors are the reason why they left behind. Because you're supposed to grow to know. Like if a lot of us were slaves back then, we us collectively, because we understand, we would have gotten away. But the other ones, they would have been left behind because they want to continue to be conformed of the things that are going on in the media in this world instead of reading and researching. And that's the problem right there. Myself, I ain't gonna be going back and forth with nobody. You don't agree? You just don't agree. But don't sit up here and get mad at other folks because they interpreted something totally different from what you took out of it. And I will admit, at first I was upset about Kendrick performing because they should have got Lil Wayne. Then I thought about it, and I'm listening, and then when I actually saw the performance, they got exactly who they were supposed to have. He carried out the message that needed to be portrayed. The revolution will be, be televised, as Huey P. Newton stated when he was alive. I think that's who said it, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on it. But yes, the revolution will be televised. There you go. It is almost 4 o'clock. I need to go to sleep because I was going to get up and do my walk, but I would definitely do it when I get off work. I have to, as soon as I clock out, I'm going to put on my jumpsuit, squiggle my stomach, the sweat applicator, put on my put on my waist trainer. Well, I'm thinking, should I put on my waist trainer first? No, because I don't have nothing over to. I could. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Put on my waist trainer, then put on my suit, and get my butt on the treadmill for an hour and 20 minutes. Because I know I'm not going to do it enough. So I have to I have to be consistent. So I need to get my life together tomorrow. That's what I'm going to do when I go. My alarm day starts set for 8 o'clock. So when our sister go live, I'll be up. But I need to go to sleep. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 6 hours. And I'm gonna give myself the task of putting that dresser together. Because if Auntie could put her desk together, I can put that dresser together by myself. I don't want to pay nobody to do it. So I think that'll be a video for me Saturday. Putting my dresser together. Yes. Thank you, sister. Well, that's what I'm absolutely going to do Saturday. Because that's when I have to do my videos. So I'm going to do that. That should be interesting. no matter how long it takes. I know I'm trying to decipher if I want to put it right here on the wall. Right here. Over here by the I'm gonna move this lamp out of here because it's just a waste of space. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this TV now that it's broken, so I have to recycle it. Because electronics, you're not supposed to throw the electronics away. You're actually supposed to recycle them. So, yeah, I gotta figure that out. I'll probably go put it in since it's broken now. For the time being, I'm gonna have to go on my laptop and watch my shows on BT. Because I'm an episode behind of Family Business New Orleans. By the time Saturday comes around, new episode, so I gotta catch up on 2 episodes. So anyway, about that. So I'm gonna bring the TV to the garage, put it somewhere until I'm able to give me a recycle it because it don't work. I can't do nothing. So, yup, that's it. Next is we're about to go to bed. See you in the rising. Okay, sis, maybe we can get it. Yeah, I can't do it. Sis as blind as I am, I can't do no smart TV. And especially when I you want to start gaming, I can't get a smart TV. It has to be. This TV is a 55-inch, and I gotta be able to see. So I think when I get the new TV, I'm gonna ask my mom if I could put it up, get it put up on the wall so that I'll be able to right. I love the 55-inch. I'm gonna ask her if I can get it put on the wall right here, so that way I don't have it on the floor and it's not in the way. And then I'll be able to watch TV and I can look up instead of looking my head down. Like I want it level to where I can see it. A 42-inch. I had a 42-inch. It's too small for me. I'm fine with the 55. Or I'm thinking the next one gonna be a 60-inch. But yes, I want me a 70-inch. I really want the big TV that the old LED where it curved, the Samsung that no one, but I'm gonna wait for that till I get my own house. Yeah, but I want a bigger TV because the bigger TV, the better the graphics. So that's gonna be my thing when I get my income tax. My best friend working on it. Um, I'm gonna get a gaming system, and I'm gonna get an Xbox and a TV, and then pay whatever bills I have to pay, and then everything. The rest of it is going into savings because I'm not gonna touch it. I want to build it up so I have enough money to buy me a cash card because I'm not getting no payments where I'm working right now. Now, when my situation changes with jobs, because I'm claiming next job to be $25 or more. I need to be in that tax bracket to close to 6 figures. So 25 is my goal. That's what I deserve, and I don't need to be in this position. I'm too old for this. What I'm making now was fine when I was in my 20s. Not really. It was actually fine when I was, yeah, in my 20s. Because, back then it was different things. The cost of living wasn't high, and another was groceries. But now, I don't make enough. So yes, I will see y'all in the rising. I'm just gonna leave it on until 8 o'clock because I'm sleepy and I'm gonna just keep running. So I will see y'all in the rising. I love y'all dearly. Thank you so much for being here. Coming in. Now I find something else to talk about tomorrow. I just want to share with y'all my birthday thing and some stuff. Good night, sis. Love y'all. Love y'all. And may y'all have a peaceful slumber as well. Yes, I'm so mad I could not take my food home. I was gonna bring it home. They have it for dinner for tomorrow, but yeah, I gotta find me something else to eat tomorrow. I will. Cause as soon as I turn the light off, it's gonna be lights out for me. Yeah. I'm sure Auntie didn't went to bed. Thank you, Auntie. I love you. And Ansel, I love you, sis. I'm gonna put it on mute because I know I'm about to put my that song back. I'm gonna play the song on Alexa, so I don't want it to.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Heifer, I ain't tell you nothing yet. Talking like I ain't talking. I'm not talking to you right now. She made me lose my train of thought. So I'm gonna put the live on mute so I can I'm gonna play the song so I can, cause the song helps me go to sleep. I don't know. I might play that 3000. It depends. Either way, I love y'all. I'm tired too, and I'm going to sleep. I will see y'all in the rising.